Hello, and welcome to another stream with me, Mark Kuznez. Hi, how is everyone doing? Hopefully well. I am, of course, Mark Kuznez. Did I already say that? I don't know. I'm already out of sorts, I guess. But I'm here with Journey to the Savage Planet, a game I decided to play because recently Revenge of the Savage Planet came out, and I got my hands on that this weekend for a little over an hour. Had a good time with it and said, why don't I go back and finally play the first game before I spend too much time in the second game? I've always been interested in this. It had a very fun, vibrant art style. Couldn't remember exactly what the gameplay was, but I remembered thinking this looked like my jam, and if it's anything like its third person, because this is a first person game and the sequel is in third person, if it is anything like its third person younger brother, then I'm gonna have a good time with this, because Revenge, quite good, quite enjoyable. It fits my collectible, level up, monotonous activity kind of sentiment. Felt very much so like a very focused No Man's Sky, going around scanning the environment, scanning creatures, scanning floral fauna and all that jazz, and doing a bit of combat, a bit of platforming, collecting resources that you can use to upgrade this, upgrade that, create this, create that. And it was a very enjoyable gaming loop. And maybe that's exactly what this one is too, just in first person. We'll find out together. And it's on the shorter side. I may be able to complete this in 2 nights, and then probably I'll just play the second one immediately after that. And then if that is wrapped up in 2 nights as well, I can follow that up with another Friday night rematch night, because I love that game. Didn't get any time with that in this weekend. Bit of a rough weekend, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Anywho, let us check out Journey to the Savage Planet, and I am playing the Employee of the Month edition, which is just the current gen version of the game. So there is the original version, which came out on Xbox One and PS4, PC. I don't know if this came out on Switch, but then they put out an updated version that's all fancy, prettier, performance, has some additional content, I believe. I'm not sure the extent of that. I know in the description it mentioned some additional cutscenes and whatnot, but I don't know if there's additional in-game content as well. But they created this upgrade, which is free to people who own the original game. Though in the store, it shows me as not owning it. When I try to buy it, though, out of curiosity, it did say, hey, you already own this. I can install it from the web page thanks to Game Pass, but I don't know if it would have let me install. I don't think the website knew I owned it outside of just not letting me buy it. It can be finicky with those web stores, and just even the on console stores. That is a little frustrating. I wish there was more clarification. Hey, you're looking at the Ultimate Edition or the Deluxe Edition. You already own this edition of the game. Do you really want to buy this? Things like that. I wish there was more clarification of you already own a different version of this when you're looking at a product in the store, stuff like that. I think Steam does that, but I'm not sure. I don't use Steam enough to know any details of that sort. But anywho, let us start the game. Old game minus. Har har har. So is that the kind of humor we can expect in this game? The humor was alright in the sequel. Kick it old school with limited lives and track time. Save data will be deleted when mode is completed or failed. Yeah, I'm good there. We're just going to do the normal way. Game type normal. Hot garbage. Hot garbage is the DLC, which is included in this here edition. But yeah, I wanted to add that to this thing. Where are you? I don't know if that would add. Ooh, would that do that? I don't know. We'll worry about that later down the line. We don't need to start that with this thing.
Hi, my name is Martin Tweed, President and CEO of Kindred Aerospace. Thank you for joining the Pioneer program. For almost 30 years, Kindred has been striving to help humanity expand beyond the confines of Earth. And I am excited to announce that many industry observers now consider us the 4th best interstellar exploration company. From our humble beginnings, manufacturing batteries and solar arrays for use in extreme climates, to our line of athletic footwear and chic survival apparel, we have been continually striving to drive humanity further, from the bottom of the oceans, and now, to the stars! Our next step is to move beyond pure exploration and into settlement, which is why you are here. Our scientists have identified several planets that may be fit for human habitation. Yours is...
ARY-26.
Your job is to explore the planet's surface, catalog its creatures, threats, and opportunities, and send your data back to our crack team of scientists here at Kindred for analysis. The more you discover, the more we'll be able to guide your experience and highlight objectives for you and your partner, if you have one. I should also mention that while every effort has been made to ensure a comfortable and safe journey, recent budget challenges plus the unknown natures of the obstacles you will face mean that we were unable to send you anything in the way of equipment. But don't stress, however, as your habitat comes equipped with a 3D printer that is more than capable of turning any old space trash you discover into useful items. One minor note. All the fuel in your Javelin was used in the journey from Earth and the landing on your planet. You will need to discover a local resource that you can refine into an appropriate fuel. Unless, of course, you decide to spend the rest of your life off Earth. But I don't want to take up too much of your time, and I'm sure you're very excited to explore. So I wish you good luck. We will send updates on your progress as you complete your scheduled surveys. Stay alive, and see you soon.
Long-term space travel is not for everyone. Side effects from long-term space travel are uncommon, but can include headache, nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, dizziness, dysentery, chest pain, varicose veins, bloody stools, feeling of emptiness or hopelessness, osteoarthritis, hemorrhoid, diabetes, forgetfulness, gender confusion, spontaneous dental prolapse, mild discomfort, or death. If you notice any of these symptoms, please contact your Kindred representative as soon as possible, and all efforts will be made to help and/or rescue you. Note that current rescue times exceed 6 months.
Welcome. My name is Echo, and I'm here to help guide you on your mission. But first things first. Please log into the computer and fill out a teeny-weeny questionnaire, if you don't mind, so we can make sure you're not crazy.
It looks like you made it. Good job. As per your Kindred Employee Experience Program benefits contract, You are contractually obligated to submit regular reports during your mission. Let's begin.
One of my jobs is to continually assess your mental state, and as space sickness has been an issue for some other recent explorers, could you please identify yourself from this gallery of faces?
I mean, if I have to pick one, I'm picking the dog, even though I'm a cat person.
Thank you. I'm super glad you're not crazy.
Thank you for your time, Explorer number J75X321. This is the end of the report. Please press the submit button to send your answers to Kindred's data center for processing. Enjoy your adventure and stay alive. Greetings, Explorer name here. Mark's my name. Welcome to the first day of your great adventure. We could not be more excited to welcome you to Planet Name here. As a key member of Kindred's quest to explore the stars, it is imperative that the brave people such as yourself turn over every rock, scan every blade of grass, and dig the precious crafting ingredients from the innards of every beast you encounter so that our database may grow and humanity may continue to expand across the infinite reaches of space. Whew. Long sentence. Long sentence. Humanity has been trapped on Earth for the entirety of its existence. We can be bigger. We can be more. Help us get there. Sincerely yours, Martin Tweed, founder and CEO. This is just going to be the welcome that I watch, right?
Hi, my name's Martin Tweed, President and CEO.
All right. Cool, dude. Stats. I've already completed 1.5% of the game, and I've done nothing. No research so far. No collectibles. Collect all the cards and be a winner. Alrighty.
Ready to explore. Please walk downstairs and step into the teleporter while I will discombobulate you and then recombine you outside on this glorious new planet.
Where's my succulent meal?
Rob, the only food in this universe that tastes exactly like it sounds.
Always carry the Kindred value system in your heart.
While there's nothing in the world I would like more than to launch this craft back to Earth so you could rejoin your loved ones, should you have any, this remains impossible until you find a suitable fuel source on the planet. Welcome to ARY-26. It doesn't seem to be, well, a planet at all, really. More detonation of rocks. This mission just got 100% more interesting and about 50% more lethal. To aid in your exploration, the Javelin is equipped with several small, robotic drones that can perform basic scans of the world around you. Please launch them by opening the exterior hatch.
Hey, there's me. 30 health, 5 seconds stamina. This is feeling very akin to revenge. Can I? Yeah. I need a gun to break those. I already know that. Is the right bumper scan? Nope. Don't throw the bait. Hey there. Or no, scan in the other one was. It is.
Aww, it's chilly.
Puffer bird.
They're drugs, but good drugs. For healing, not fun. Pufferbirds may not look it, but they're salty as hell. These aren't reeds. Hey, look at that. You picked up some carbon. Good for you.
I think these are healing. Yeah. Oh,
I won't
yeah.
lie. I feel kind of bad. They're so cute and so full of juice. Wow, that one was juicy. Bonus loot. Every time you return to the javelin, you automatically deposit any resources you were carrying. Anything you drop outside the javelin, however, will stay there until you go and grab it with your meat hands.
The sun shines down on another beautiful day. It's a perfect time to hit the park and kick the bag around. But one can get frustrated when your natural legs only bend in the middle and only bend so far. What if you could maximize your flexibility performance to take your game to the next level? Now you can with Flexlimia. Flexlimia is a topical salve you apply to your appendages, and in just 4 to 6 weeks you'll begin to notice a drastic improvement in your flexibility, up to 9,000%. The results are remarkable. Flexlimia should not be taken concurrently with Tostenda BT or any extremity extender, which can, in extreme cases, lead to Waffles' crazy leg syndrome. Side effects may include completely normal behavior, dry mouth, moist mouth, itching, redness, burning, dizziness, nausea, bladder blabber, reverse
That's
butt cheek,
disgusting.
looping face palm, radioactive toenails, strawberry licorice lips, mild to severe farts, uncontrollable crunking or clowning, frequent thoughts of taking it easy, sudden hairy back baldness disorder, long annoying lists, impromptu bongo playing, dog bites, and temporary or permanent death. See website for details. The game has changed, and for the bendier. It's time to level up your flex with Flexlimia.
While there's nothing in the world I would like more than to launch this craft back to Earth so you could rejoin your loved ones, should you have any, this remains impossible until you find a suitable fuel source on the planet. Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Vital signs nominal. Great. Now they'll provide you with approximate locations of resources and important info. The Javelin's pretty banged up, but you'll need to scan the exterior to confirm the level of bang-uppedness. Do that now. This machine will copy you into its memory, delete your body, and then print a copy of it 5 feet away. This exterior panel must have been knocked loose on landing. I am adding a location marker to your compass. Please find it and scan it. If you lose your way, you can always hit the survey button to highlight its location again. Fuel tanks are intact, but empty. If you can find a local fuel source, you'll be able to get back home. If you can't, congratulations, you're home already. There is our missing panel. Well done. In the future, whenever you need help finding your currently selected objective, you can use survey to orient yourself. The Javelin is basically intact, but in need of minor repairs. If we ever want to relaunch. Oh, the cartographers found an alien alloy we could maybe use to repair the ship. Let me mark it. Nice work! You already have the required amount of carbon to craft a highly functional base-level Nomad plasma pistol. The 3D printer inside the Javelin is ready for your input. You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna. Now you've got a weapon. The single most important tool for any colonizer.
Live out your final 1,000 years in comfort and convenience until your credits run out and your remaining biomass is recycled into sustenance for others. Tasty. Embrace the freedom of the past, the old-fashioned way at Boomerdale, your future community of yesteryear.
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal. It may sound weird, but do you see a large tower looming above you? I only ask because my system appears to be functioning correctly, but our initial scan said there should be no sign of intelligent life here at all, and that appears to directly contradict this idea. I will contact your superiors immediately. One moment, please. Looks to be a plant that's anchored itself to the environment. If you have a grapple, this is where you'd fire it. I'm working on a blueprint for you now. I have received an urgent message regarding the tower from our president and CEO, which is available for your viewing pleasure at the Habitat. Please return as soon as you have a moment.
There's an alpha over there.
I'm detecting a nearby organic compound which may be useful on our exploration efforts. Please scan it. Big Daddy, Head Honcho, El Jefe.
Was this the... Yeah, this is the permanent upgrade thing. I know that from Revenge.
I believe that mixing that orange substance with your oxygen supply may allow me to tweak its impact on your
Holy shit.
allow you to be more
Oh, it died from the fall.
climate. Long-term impacts are unknown, but ingestion is, of course, completely your decision. Hey, buddy. So, you died, and I made a clone of you that shares your memories. Listen, just don't overthink this. Our bioprinting is accurate to 99.1%. So, as long as you don't die 49 more times, it's all good. Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Oh, that's one of those.
This utility crate is the property of Kindred Technologies. Please refer at your earliest convenience to Earth.
Please remain calm. I am monitoring your physical response. predicted. I am adjusting your health and biofeedback to reflect your improved suitability to the chemical mix. I salute your continued embrace of adventure. Exactly like a normal squid, except for its aerial properties and size and everything about it. I wouldn't step in it if I were you. This anthill is way bigger than the ones on Earth, but the ants are the same size. These aren't weeds. It thinks you're gonna kill it. Aw, how accurate.
What the fuck?
A plump citrus fruit favored by the frugivores of this planet. Like a normal puffer bird, but wrinkly. These plants can't properly pollinate without a grapple seed. As much as you may like to make the attempt, the jump in front of you is beyond your current capabilities. But fear not, the cartographers have found a deposit of a rare fluid which could be used to synthesize the fuel for some basic jump thrusters. Please redirect your exploration efforts towards it. These branches have latched onto a nearby host creature in order to survive. A plant with a taste for meat. Charming. Looks to have fallen from the nearby tower at least 400 years ago. This pod was seemingly designed to protect its contents from the ravages of time. Aw, it's got a sniffle. Glowy. But maybe useful too. Whoa, this may be the first ever chronicled example of alien art. Good work! Now you have the required resources to print a brand new jump pack at the habitat. While untested and not necessarily safe, it is guaranteed to be amusing. Remember, you did your best. It was
Did I?
really good.
Did I do my best?
Are you injured or hurt? If you're only hurt, you can keep exploring.
It's all a plan. Fast travel here. Oh, I don't have the resources though. It's a bad plan.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees, biosigns nominal.
I'm scared I can't get my resources back for obvious reasons.
news is those things you ate made you way harder to kill. Bad news is you're harder to kill because most of your bones have been placed with rock-hard space tumors. Good news, potential partners dig tumors. Or so I hear.
Oh, good. It's just here on the outside.
Please return at your earliest convenience.
So yes, this is your body. I suggest not staring too long. Might help to avoid a complete existential meltdown.
Are all my corpses all over the place?
You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna.
Meat scraps, fat, and gristle finding its way to your trash? What a waste! Or even worse, the toilet? Disgusting! Put a smile on your face using your meat waste with Meat Buddy, the reconstituted cuddly companion from Slimo. Just take your animal-based waste products, rotten flesh, and laboratory-grown proteins and simply toss in the hopper. Choose the number and type of appendages, and in just 4 short Cly chips, your new best friend will emerge, ready to cuddle. Meat Buddy, the snuggly playmate from Slimo.
Hello again. Congratulations on the tremendous progress you made on Planet Name. While I'm sure by now the isolating loneliness of space exploration has started to set in, rest assured that your personal sacrifice has not gone unnoticed. Martin Tweed Kindred's fearless and intrepid CEO was distinctly heard remarking that he was interested in the 1-paragraph summary he skimmed documenting our 74 active pioneers' hard work. Well done. As you continue to pursue your goal of exploring and documenting your exciting new planet, be sure to maintain a keen awareness of the Kindred value system. Leave no stone unturned. If a stone refuses to turn, smash it to pieces. Explore every nook and cranny. Should a cranny or nook seem too dangerous, get in there and check it out anyway. That's why we pay you. Take pride in your work and defend Kindred property at all costs. Advanced space tech is expensive and hard to manufacture. Printing new limbs and extremities can be done at a fraction of the cost. Have fun.
Beats.
I see you have upgraded your jetpack. While not capable of full flight yet, it should still allow you to access previously unreachable locations with only minimal release of atmospheric pollutants. Upgrade synthesized. Upgrade complete. Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Biosigns nominal. I have a few theories on what is possible here. All of them involve explosives. That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned. That thing you picked up looks disgusting and squishy and bouncy. Molotov-tastic! Unlike the typical bombogranates that you can carry, this one is far too big to lift. Okay, so even more good news. Those tumors that improved your stamina and replaced your bones, they've spread to the musculature of your lower body, which gives you rock-hard glutes. You should be psyched. intelligent life, but these structures. Why don't you scan this one? Looks like some sort of transport device. If you turn it back on, we can kill you here and make a clone of you at another one you've activated. Or, sorry, I'm supposed to say teleport. Before you jump in, Kindred says I need to read you a 400-page waiver absolving him of all responsibility. I speed read it. Secondary bonus of your lovely new jetpack is that you can use it horizontally to dodge at creatures such as this one, who might seem a little aggressive. Once you bring this alloy back to the Javelin, I can start the repairs and unlock the first set of upgrades for your stuff. can craft an upgrade, if you wanna.
Mall Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life forms by just adding sub-zero radioactive water to a micro life powder packet and see your mall's inhabitants grow in just minutes. Watch them stroll, shop, and live as they autonomously move throughout their very own shopping complex, completely unaware of your presence. Engage in fascinating examination of standard Earth activity, or declare a Black Friday and send your shoppers into a violent bargain hunting frenzy where only the strong survive! Mini Mall Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza comes with environmentally stabilized shopping mall biochamber, 3 packets of powdered Micro Monkeys, and stirring stick from Lil Labs.
You brought the alloy back. Perfect. I will now be able to complete my repairs on the Javelin, which will eventually allow you to leave this planet. Better still, this particular alloy seems to be capable of crafting many different upgrades. I have unlocked several new blueprints in your 3D printer. It's like Christmas over here. Ka-ching! Now that the repairs are underway, let's start exploring. As stated in Employee Handbook Section 23498YA, you must catalog the flora and fauna of this planet, explore it in its entirety, and report back on its potential suitability for human settlement. At this point, we are unsure of the specific obstacles you will face, but the more data you provide to Kindred through your scanning tools, the more appropriate blueprints we'll be able to send you. On behalf of everyone at Kindred, both biological and autonomous, we wish you good luck. The cartographers have identified a series of very unusual structures at the core of this planet. While our earlier data indicated a rogue planet, this now appears to be incorrect. This is a radical mission-altering discovery, and while you must continue to catalog the planet, Kindred requests that you pay extra attention to anything that appears unnatural or constructed. I have placed a marker at a point of particular interest to our scientists. Nature's little hoarder. This door seems to respond to your energy signature. A big electric jolt should disable its mechanism for a while. I'll update your compass if the cartographers find anything to do just that. That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
No. Oh, thank God.
You're gonna have to climb that crystal formation. If you had a grapple, it'd be a piece of piss. Cake! Oh, my vocabulary database got scrambled in the, no, I meant cake. It'd be a piece of cake. These are like glow shrubs, but lazier. Good news! Kendra's happy with your work so far, and they've decided to reward you with more work. Because capitalism. They've sent along some experiments, which you can tackle at your leisure. They've also added a brand new live sample tool to your 3D printer at no extra cost. Who says Kendra doesn't love you? Amazing. new science experiments will increase your rank, and increasing your rank will unlock all kinds of new tools. Hurrah for progress! Upgrade synthesized. Upgrade complete. Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal. Aw, it's shy.
What the fucking...
Goodbye, and thank you for your service. I wrote you a poem. Do you want to hear it? Spaceman, spaceman. Why do you keep dying? Spaceman. Do you like it? Poetry's not my strong suit. Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal. The plasma you're looking for is inside this cave. Detecting some seismic instability, though. plasma's in the next room, but sonar suggests it's locked inside some sort of geode. Alright, I'm analyzing the sample and updating the blueprint. Once you've got the other resources, you can create a grapple back at the Javelin. You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna. Proton tether. Perfect for scaling sheer cliffs and clambering into weird, arbitrarily floating cubes. The cartographers can now plot a path from your location to the required upgrade ingredient. Go get it. Or don't. Your choice. But your compass has been updated.
teacher stations, and much, 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 much more. Live out your final 1,000 years in comfort and convenience until your credits run out and your remaining biomass is recycled into sustenance for others. Tasty. Embrace the freedom of the past, the old-fashioned way at Boomerdale, your future community of yesteryear.
Greetings, client number 3294533045. We here at the Monocorp First Galactic Bank of Commerce, a proud member of the Globoverse family of corporations and financial subsidiaries, are delighted to share with you a wonderful development in your financial status. As of today, your checking account balance is now $492,237. While this level of debt may seem substantial, with your recent promotion to Intergalactic Explorer combined with its accompanying 2% bump in annual salary, we can now project that you will likely be free and clear of debt in as little as 47 years. This projection represents a significant step down from your previous projection of 51 years and puts you well above average in terms of debt elimination among the general population. After careful review of these recent developments, the decision has been made to downgrade the status of your debt from crippling to deeply debilitating. Congratulations and keep up the good work. Financial freedom is a mere half-century away. Are you desperate to escape the dismal drudgery of your daily grind but can barely find the time to even stop and think about how bored you are? Do you feel tired of being a lame, predictable, and overwhelmingly dull person but don't have the cash to do something fun for once in your sad, pathetic life? Have you ever dreamt of navigating the lush foliage of the Amazon, feeling the mists of Niagara on your face, or swimming amongst the vibrant colors of the Great Barrier Reef, only to remember that such wonders either burst into flames or sank into the ocean long, long ago? Let extra reality tours whisk you away by injecting your fantasy vacation straight into your brain. Enjoy perfect weather, visit impossible destinations, being an interesting person. The choice is yours. For a limited time, we're offering 50% off Platinum Friendship Package. Simulate actual friends and fully immerse yourself in the wild fantasy that people like you want to be around you. What? Fully immerse yourself in the wild fantasy that people like you. Oh, in the fantasy that people like you and want to be around you. That is a fantasy. No one likes me. No one wants to be around me. What does the blue mean?
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal. I'm detecting a nearby source of fuel that might help us with our get out of here eventually problem. If you can scan it and tag it, one of the cartographers can lug it back to the ship for you. Oh, good. We're not going to be stranded on this hell planet after all. You found what looks like to be a fuel cell from somewhere inside the tower. No idea how it got here exactly, but it's a perfect fuel source for the Javelin. I'll dispatch a cartographer to extract it. Fascinating. The seeds you just picked up appear to belong to the limpet-like plants we saw earlier. I wonder what they grow on. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it. Throw a grapple seed at those barnacles. You can do it.
Interesting. But those things are probably, yeah, I forgot those things have seeds in them. there, Conan. How you doing? How's your day been? How's your weekend? This is Journey to the Savage Planet. That's a big boy. It doesn't seem like I'm dodging anything. I'm okay. Wasn't a great weekend. Feeling a little bit better today.
Nice work. Press on, brave adventure.
Wish I felt better. Is what it is. I would have liked to have started Death Stranding today, but wasn't quite feeling up for that endeavor. And this game feels very much so like a focused, very confined, narrative-centric No Man's Sky. A lot of scanning and whatnot. Collecting carbon and aluminum and other materials and whatnot in order to get yourself upgrades and whatnot. Yeah. I know that I have to be mentally prepared for Death Stranding, or really any Kojima game, or any kind of big, meaty narrative and whatnot game. Or even just an open, just a big game. I was thinking to myself too, maybe Because I think I might play the sequel immediately after this. But maybe I'll finally, I've been thinking about it for a very long time, replay Sleeping Dogs. Because I really like that game. My assumption of Death Stranding is that it's like a super polished WAP.
Also ask that you report back to the Javelin at your earliest convenience.
I don't know if it plays like that though.
It will only take a moment of your time. Remember the surprise I mentioned? The surprise is paperwork.
If the controls are that, I'm assuming they're not that cumbersome and annoying. Because if they are, I don't think I'll be able to play that game. Not really. I need more carbon. That's not carbon. What is that? I have no idea what material that is.
But inside that tower, good luck.
The fun times are highly contagious at BioCruiser's Viral Vacations. Catch the infectious excitement as you sail the 2 seas on our fully isolated seafare lethal luxury getaways. Bon voyage! Make yourself at home in our deluxe super spreader wide staterooms, complete with UV lighting, Fomite hardware and countertops, and Ultralux Contagion Plus mattresses, each with its own observable bug colony. Let the kids go wild at Manatee Microbes Maritime.
It does have a very satirical, cheeky sense of humor.
Dine at our 2-star open-air Particles Barnacles buffet, or pop for a fancy night out at Big Barb Steakhouse, and wind up the night at Pestilence Social Distant Disco, or slide on over to Sneezer's Lounge for
I mean, it's fine.
Contemabration cocktail from one
It's
of
not making me laugh out loud or anything, but it's fine.
Trace our viral agents immediately to get on board and embark on a vacation of epidemic proportions. BioCruiser's Viral Vacations. Go viral.
Have you ever seen Undisputed, I think it's called? Wesley Snipes, Bing Rames. I think it's a prison boxing movie.
Greetings, Explorer. Everyone at Kindred is pleased to find you still alive. Thanks for getting to the survey so quickly, too. Teacher's pet. You've survived this journey entirely on your own thus far. How has this affected your mental state? Are you lonely? Depressed? Or are you relishing the opportunity to say problematic things aloud without being called out?
I'm lonely.
If you're lonely, you can always invite a friend. Or just grow more bitter and project your
This does have co-op.
other people via hate speech on social
And it has, or it is part of Game Pass.
You're keeping great pace, by the way. Quality RTA. Barely had time to read any donations.
That is true. It is the name of that.
Also, great job on getting all the upgrades. Your constant desire for marginal...
I can't remember if it's also, well, maybe it's technically part of the same franchise, but it's one of those things where it's just sharing the same name and the same general concept, but casting who gives a shit. But is Undisputed 2 the one with, what is it, Michael J. White? Black Dynamite, that actor, and Scott Adkins in the prison, which was kind of Scott Adkins coming out part. It's like, oh my god, who the fuck is this dude?
On the planet one galaxy over, they haven't died at all. But no, we're really proud of you. We don't have a favorite.
Is Undisputed 2 good? I remember the fighting being impressive. Is the rest of the movie good? I can't speak to that. It's been a very long time since I watched it. Maybe even the fighting's not that good.
Your experience on this hell planet that wants you dead. Please rate your overall enjoyment on a scale from
okay.
fun to no fun, where the most fun is hugging a dog, and the least fun is falling face first into poison ivy.
The most fun is hugging a dog, then I'm no fun. Fuck a dog. Dogs suck.
Ouch.
Give me a cat.
Kinda hurts more than if you just said you weren't having fun at all. Based on the data you've recovered so far, Kindred has confirmed my fears. They're not sure what to make of the tower in the center of the planet. If we can't get inside it and figure out why there's a technologically advanced tower on a planet empty of intelligent life, they're going to assume the worst and bomb us into oblivion. So, if you could find a way into the tower, it'd be a big help.
Oh, God. I finished my big old playlist, so I'm at the point where I can watch new stuff. It's a weird feeling. Good morning. Summer has officially arrived in Montreal. As temperatures continue to rise, we expect to see a week of highs in line with the average seasonal range of 120 to 150 degrees Fahrenheit, based on the last 15 years of weather data. As we typically suggest during this time of year, try to stay indoors as much as possible and keep direct exposure to the sun to under 30 seconds. If you're planning a day out, be sure to pack a sunscreen of at least 350 SPF and remember to liberally reapply every 5 to 10 minutes. Here's your 7-day forecast. Blah, blah, blah. That's not a 7-day forecast. That's a 5-day forecast. Where is Saturday and Sunday, you lying son of a bitch? Is that what Montreal people do? Lie? Fucking Canadians.
Thank you for your cooperation. Improve your overall mood. We have increased the amount of Ozban pharmaceuticals automatically injected into your food. Enjoy the results at your leisure.
Okay. But yeah, I just needed that other raw material.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Biosigns.
Just show me in the index. This must be for the DLC. Yeah. That's why it says DL/C1, you fucking imbecile. It's aluminum I need. Wait, is that saying I'm 40% complete with the game? Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up.
Amazing! This creature created armor from amber to protect itself. Let's kill it anyway. Acid. Good for corpse creation and disposal. You won't be able to hold on to it for long without an upgrade. Though, if you gather some data, Kindred might approve one.
Dong, dong, dong. How you doing, Jedi? How was your day been? How was your weekend? It is okay here. better than the weekend, but still not feeling super great.
Fascinating. I am detecting elements of an ancient transmission from within the tower that seems to be localized within these tablets. My initial assessment is it is some kind of video codec. If you could find more of these, I will continue to decode and store them. This new information is fascinating. I am cross-referencing it with our database of alien languages and attempting translation. I have also added a new folder to your desktop on the Javelin's computer. You can check out the results there at your leisure. Gonna need more than that can-do attitude to climb that wall. The cartographers identified an unstable liquid gas nearby. If you want to upgrade your jetpack, I'd go find some.
You've never heard of this game?
Looks like they're indicating that we need some.
I remember it when it came out. It seemed alright, and a sequel recently came out, which I got a code for and have checked out and have enjoyed. And so I figured, why not play the first one first? Then probably follow it up with the sequel. Biggest difference with the sequel is that it is in third person as opposed to this first person experience. And I like that that third person experience. They add a lot of character and personality to your animations. Very exaggerated, very cartoony in a positive way, I'd say. Also, this features co-op. I think the sequel features co-op. And it's on Game Pass. So if you are interested in this type of game, if you liked No Man's Sky Jedi and would like a more focused, smaller scale, it's only on a singular planet, small space, a bit of a cheeky narrative in there, then this is absolutely worth checking out, because that's basically what this feels like. A more designed No Man's Sky as opposed to all the procedural generation and whatnot. Never played No Man's Sky? I love No Man's Sky. It's a game I regularly think about getting back to, but it is a game that you're going to spend a lot of time into. It's like a forever game. For a first-person platformer as well, that is to say, it has a lot of platforming in it. Not too bad on that front. I know that can be tricky. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm of the mindset that one of the best first-person platformers that I played, at least, was... That thing just fucking disappear. The original Turok. Now, it may not have been great on... Was it a Nintendo 64 exclusive at the time? But the remastered version, I quite enjoyed from a platforming standpoint. I was not... Nothing against the platforming in Mirror's Edge. What really killed that game for me was the combat. The combat really did serve no... It didn't add anything, it just took away from the game. I think what I'm assuming you mean by that is making games where you don't shoot people is hard from a marketing standpoint. Because I don't think there's anything hard about it from a, I'm going to make a good game, but how am I going to sell this to people? Oh, you don't shoot people? Oh, it sounds so boring. Because people suck. Just mechanically? Well, I think... on a platform... Death Stranding I can see being difficult with what it is, but I don't think selling a platformer that has good platforming is that hard. Selling a first-person platformer and convincing people that it actually plays well may be a bit more difficult. Because so many games have it as an afterthought and it's not the focus, and then it ends up being not great. But I can understand the mentality of, okay, if you're not shooting and nothing's shooting at you, what is the fail state?
Looks like it's gonna pop. I want to get back.
Where's the challenge? And we're obviously using shoot as a blanket for attack. Because you can have, what the fuck? These things fall? You can be having sword fights and whatnot as well. High on life. From a visual standpoint, yeah, I can definitely see that. Bright, vibrant colors. Cheeky sense of humor. I have no idea how High on Life plays, though. In terms of what the minute-to-minute gameplay is. I think it's a shooter, obviously, but I don't know if it's just shooting. If it's mission-based, if it's Borderlands-y. I don't know anything about High on Life. Outside of the Justin Roiland? Is that his name? That whole thing. Outer Worlds. I gotta play the first one first. I've almost played the first one multiple times. What, I missed that one? Fuck off. I fucking missed that. Oh, I just overjumped it. Yeah, I'm overshooting this. What the fuck? Fuck you.
Getting a distress signal from one of the cartographers. No rush or anything. But they're definitely programmed to feel pain and fear. Hey! Those leaves aren't leaves at all!
Just a heads up, Tuku. I'm sure you already know, Conan, and you wouldn't do it, but don't say any heavily. God fucking damn it! No crazy spoilers or anything regarding Death Stranding. That and Elden Ring are my two.
Shrine nearby.
Fucking keep your mouth shut. Well, that and Alan Wake 2 as well. Those are the 3 games that I don't want fucking to hear anything about. And I've managed to stay relatively spoiler free. All I know about Death Stranding, you're walking Karen shit. I mean, like some fucking glorified postman or some bullshit. Not even sure on that front. You can drink some Monster Energy, I think is what's in there. And what the fuck? And I think it has a Souls-like messaging system.
A buzzing nest. Maybe stick your face in. See what happens. Bees! Or wasps! Or bugs! Gross.
What the fuck is that?
The crystallite contents of this shrine was shattered into pieces. If you use your scanner, you should be able to trace its missing parts. Go on, adventurer.
I am beyond excited to eventually get to Death Stranding. Obviously, because of my love for Kojima. It just is, again, a matter of getting into a right headspace. Because I know that is required.
I've run extensive scans on this creature, and my primary scientific conclusion is that it's 90% poo. There's nothing more exciting than creatures who are filled to the brim with highly corrosive acid.
Jesus Christ.
There are still more pieces to collect. Use your scanner. You know you want to. Do it. Do it now. Or I'll say this again using exactly the same words and exactly the same tone of voice. Good start. I need more samples, though.
Is your character a pig? No. You're just a normal person. I'm not hearing this oinking.
Great. Now we know, I mean, still nothing, basically. But we know the relative size and shape of the nothing.
I feel like I'm hearing it now. Kind of grunty stuff. But you're just a nondescript humanoid thing. You maybe are a pig person or something. I don't know. I don't think it's ever really specified. Either way. All right, let's go. Let's use it now.
You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna.
Bad thoughts? Wipe them. Ill feelings? Wipe them. Tragic memories? Wipe them. Wipe them all away with BrainWipe's disposable neural restimulation membrane. Just insert into one orifice and pull out the other to let our nano IntelliWeave fibers do the rest. I'm disgusting. Moisturizes as it soothes, great for dry brains or stressful gatherings.
This sucks.
Brainwipes intelligently navigates the interior sectors of your brain, removing any thoughts of malcontent, putting you back on the track to a positive outlook. Wipe away your worries with Brainwipes emotional disinfectant smart tissues. Available in happy, apathetic, and sociopath.
Grinding.
You've got mail. Only kidding. No, not kidding. You got some important new mail back at the Javelin.
Sure. Why not?
Ka-ching. Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Biosigns nominal. What a sap. No, actually, you'll need acid to dissolve that. Ah, yes. You've discovered Grob's hidden anti-nutritional value. Horrible face, but great with its tongue. Now it's twice as annoying. Just shoot it, please.
Of course, it's the last one. Fucking bullshit.
We got all we need. Let's head back to the shrine and assemble all the pieces together.
I wonder if I can change that in the settings at all. I don't want that. I just want to change reload and melee. I wish I could do that. Every game, please, for the love of God, give us the ability to remap controls.
There, just like new. Now let's collect the sample.
I recorded the Cruisin' Blast, which I had the backlog episode earlier today, Jedi. And as I recorded more and more and more, or as I recorded more, I realized I kind of don't like that game. It's fun, but also incredibly shallow.
You can craft an upgrade if you wanna.
And the lack of it actually being a racer where you can... So many of these.
Across the known universe, we have tens, perhaps hundreds of tens of explorers turning over rocks, documenting the local fauna, and uploading vast amounts of data for the Kindred science team. That's what I'm talking about. We assume a failure and/or death rate of 15% across our
I
various.
appreciate the spectacle of it.
The fact that you're alive and receiving this message
That's what it does so well.
to the hearts of
But
the entire Kindred team.
the fact that you're not racing,
We've got a
that
winner.
it's all
I'd also like to take a moment to highlight Puff Puff Pasta
designed so that you have these faux fucking photo finish things.
Wow. Now, it may look painful, but this could hold the
It
secret
makes it so that it's not actually that fun to play.
continue to haunt our species, such as herpes simplex or rogue limb.
Because all of the
To you, Puff Puff Pasta 79.
majority of the race doesn't really matter.
Enough chit-chat. Our analysis of which planets offer the best potential future home for humanity continues, and we have you to thank for it. Keep exploring.
It's like rubber banding to the extreme. But it's not even really rubber banding. I don't know even what you would call it. Another fucking video?
Unrelenting. Pay more, win more. 5-star. Get all the action with Zero the Substance. Mobile VRB17. Golden Fleece will totally blow you away. With over 200,000 combinations of temporary in-game purchases to completely decimate your war chest. Fantasize and customize as we monetize and capitalize in maximum overdrive. Mobile VRB17. Golden Fleece. More action. More destruction. More microtransaction requirements than any other game.
The Mask is getting a Blu-ray Steelbook. No 4K though.
It's not in the game. Unless you
No idea if it's a remastered disc either.
Also coming soon. Mobile FPS MMAIVGAF 4DHD Double D. The next level in hyper-simulated nonsense from Brain Drain Games. It's not in the game.
They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. When I play the maracas, I go chicky chicky boom, chicky chicky boom. He's a really honest guy, although he's the... Wait, what is it? He's a really modest guy, even though he's the... I don't remember. It's been a very long time. If you would like a cheeky boom boom, it's very nice. Some vala spice. I don't remember what he actually sings there, but I remember for the longest time, maybe he actually does say this. But there's a part where he's singing, and he says, "Singing asso," and I just assumed he was singing asshole all the time, all the day long, or whatever it was. Like, what the fuck? Hottest guy. I had honest guy stuck in my head, and that did not compute in any order, and that was throwing me off. I remember that scene specifically just because it was one of my favorite scenes. I had the soundtrack for the movie, and I listened to that song way too much. An embarrassing amount.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
But I've grown out of Jim Carrey. What did that give me? I don't even remember what that was. What did this do? Hooking on. Oh, yeah, the railing shit. Because I don't love The Mask anymore today. And I definitely don't like Ace Ventura. I don't like Dumb and Dumber. I don't think he's the best part of the Sonic movies. Can I cheat my way to reach that? No. I don't like Liar Liar because of stupid adult reasons. Overthinking bullshit. I could probably still like Liar Liar if I didn't just overthink it. Because as an adult, I look at it and I say to myself, this doesn't make any sense. He's just not supposed to be able to lie. But why is he just blurting out shit that he doesn't have to say? it's not this whole fucking curse on him, whatever you want to call it. It's not preventing him from not lying. It's forcing him to say shit. Like he has no filter. He has no ability to just not say anything. Like the part in, specifically I point out the part in the elevator with the voluptuous woman. Where it's like, oh, your boobs are big. Oh, I want to squeeze them. Mommy. All that shit. It's like, dude, you didn't have to say all that shit. She didn't ask you, hey, do you think my boobs are big? Do my boobs look all right? Nothing. Nothing initiated that. And as an adult, I just can't deal with that because I just fucking overthink it. Cable Guy underrated. No memory of that whatsoever. I know it's Matthew Broderick. That's the extent of my recollection. You know what's underrated? The number 23. I'm kidding. I can't hold that lie too long. I don't want people to actually think. I think it's not bad. The fuck is that thing? No, fuck you. You fucking explodey little bastard. Jiminy fucking Christmas. Me. Mr. Popper's Penguins. I would say that Liar Liar would probably be my favorite of his, if not for my overthinking of it as an adult. Which I do fully put the blame on me. I also think he's very good in The Mask. I just don't love The Mask. Maybe if I rewatch it, I'll find more appreciation for it. But when I recently rewatched it, maybe a year or so ago, didn't quite hold up for me. But I do think he's good in it because it's not super duper over the top nonsense. It utilizes his physical comedy, but isn't just solely about that.
I don't know what that dusty stuff is, but maybe don't breathe it.
Well, this is a teleporter.
Well, this is gross. But following the logic of this world so far, if you can figure out what's poisoning this tree and stop it, you might get a prize.
Get in the bad hole. There you go. I'm also not the biggest fan of Eternal Sunshine. Or Truman Show. There are no more poison things, though. Guess maybe in the acid shit. I am open to recommendations for movies and whatnot now, since the playlist is over. Jedi, Conan as well. Suzume? I am very behind on anime movies. newest anime movie I've watched might still be Your Name. I don't know if I've seen anything more recent than that. Because I don't think I watched Weathering with You. I have not watched A Boy and the Heron. I still kind of want that stupid ass RRR Japanese edition. Just get subtitles online. But I have to believe it's going to get... I don't understand how that movie could only get a physical release in fucking Japan. Doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That seems like something that would get maybe a Criterion release at some point. Are you excited for the return of Dandadan? In, I would assume, a few weeks, given the start of the new season happening soonish. Yeah, this upcoming season's a very big season. It is a ginormous season, Conan. It's a little too big, I'd say. What do we have? Let me check. So for the summer, we have Dandadan Season 2, Demon Slayer, whatever. It's a movie version thing. Chainsaw Man, the movie finally coming out. My Dress Up Darling Season 2. Kaiju Number 8 Season 2. Some new show, I don't know what that is. Call of the Night Season 2. Sakamoto Days Part 2. Rising the Shield Hero Season 4. New season of Rascal Does Not Dream of. Blah, blah, blah. Dr. Stone. The second cur of its current season. Which I don't know if that's the final season. I think that's the extent of it, but it's pretty big one. Rent a Girlfriend. It's that low in the rankings. That's coming back. That was kind of a fun, trashy show in the first season, then it just became not so great. But Dandadan and My Dress Up Darling, I'm very, very excited for. I like Windbreaker quite a bit, and I think Solo Leveling is very fun. It just doesn't have that depth that I would like, at least. I really enjoyed this most recent season of Windbreaker. I was not expecting one in anime, but also in a show that's at its core about fighting, to have such a strong queer character and for them to be such a focus of the second season. The second season is really their season,
Weird energy signature from a nearby floating island.
and it's handled very well. They're not just, they're basically, from my knowledge, because they're not gay, just a transvestite essentially. And it's funny too, people calling them a trans character, and then others say no, they're not trans, because people think of trans as only transsexual and not as an all-encompassing for various forms of trans identification, which is just a funny thing to think about.
But the ducts that would normally allow the continual flow of liquid are somehow blocked. Clear the blockage and get this shrine operating again.
They're a great character, though. Have you watched Jujutsu Kaisen? Because I quite like that show, and that show has good, fun action, but also has the depth that something like Solo Leveling does not. Watch 3 or 4.
Interesting. This pump seems to be connected to that nearby shrine. What do you want me to do here? Do you want me to do something with this thing? Is that what it just said? Scan the thing?
Yeah. I have scanned those things, right? Yeah. Now that thing's going far away. I like how you can see the frames of animation lessen when it goes off in the distance, since it's not important to waste their resources and whatnot.
Nice shooting, Tex.
No. I pressed the fucking throw button. Son of a bitch. How did you get back here? Oh yeah, I forgot. I never killed you because you went off on a little fucking vacation.
The shrine should now be active, or useful, or whatever. Go extract the MacGuffin juice. This looks like a grind, a rail.
I can't remember. Are you a fan of Passenger 57? Because I felt like giving that a rewatch. I remember not being as fond of it the last time I gave it a go. But I suddenly have a desire to watch it again.
All right, the 3D printer can now print your boost upgrade.
Is that a new one or not? Also, it looked black. Maybe you are a pig. Fucking, I don't know. Well, the question goes out to all y'all if y'all ever asked anything and you also have seen something. It's just very a very Conan coded movie. Just like when I asked everyone what they thought of Malcolm X. I could just ask you, because you're the most obvious person who would watch that movie. For obvious reasons. But I would assume that it's a movie that others would have seen too. I need to get that from the library or something, because it's on Tubi with commercials, which Tubi's not bad with commercials, but a 90-minute movie with commercials isn't so bad. A 3-hour and 20-minute movie with commercials might start getting a bit much.
Want to talk to some of the hottest slime forums in the galaxy? Chat with the most seductive soft bodies in space for a discreet and nebulous encounter. No bones about it. Call 1-900-BLOG-LOVE. Just $2,500 for the first minutes and $42,000 for each additional minute. Call the blob line now.
Additional transplantational rates of blood must be over 622 Z next to.
Did I see this video? I don't remember seeing anything like this. Oh, fuck. Have the challenges of daily life got you down? Are you one of the hundreds of millions of Earth citizens struggling under the weight of immense debt, desperately hoping for any chance to get some much-needed financial relief? Corp Technologies is here to help. By simply granting Corp Technologies, I don't like that fucking name. Fucking it is not pleasant to try and say. Technologies. Fuck you. A proud member of the Globoverse family of corporations and financial subsidiaries. Also, I understand the whole visual thing and the like CRT scan line, whatever they're doing there. It makes it very unpleasant to read. And every time it kind of distorts. That fucking sucks. was I? Corporations and financial subsidiaries, full legal ownership of your brain. You can instantly slash your existing debt in half. With this risk-free agreement, CorpTech Technologies will generously grant you the continued use of your brain for the rest of your life, until a medical professional has conclusively pronounced you dead. So, what are you waiting for? Reply to this email and a representative will be in touch. Disclaimer: the medical professional chosen to determine your death will be assigned at the discretion of Medicor, a proud member of the Globalverse family of corporations and financial subsidiaries. You agree to confer all film and television rights related to your thoughts, feelings, ideas, and dreams to Globofilm, a proud member of the Globalverse family of corporations and financial subsidiaries. The only not the only Malcolm X movie I like. The only Spike Lee movie I like is BlacKkKlansman, and I really like that movie. The others I've seen, Inside Man, what I've seen of it, I just did not like the way it was structured. I did not love, I don't think I finished School Days. Do the Right Thing didn't work for me. I also have a real bad reaction to anything with Rosie Perez in it. The opening of that movie, her dancing, I fucking want to blow my... Even her not talking, because I know the big thing about her is her voice. And her voice is a problem. But just her fucking face and her dance, there's something about her. Really rubs me the wrong way. I think Chirac is an abomination. That's him, right? Or was it someone else? If Chirac is him, I think that is a fucking embarrassment. Wait, I'm here to craft some shit. I don't have the resources. I need more aluminum. I cannot believe how bad Chirac was. You got John Cusack as such.
Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Maybe it's fun, good to people who don't live in Chicago. But as a resident of Chicago, seeing his take on certain things, it's just like, okay, this is a take. But it's also just removed from all that. It's so poorly done. It's such a bad movie. And I don't think that's a wild sentiment, given how that movie has not endured in any way. Something like Do the Right Thing didn't work for me, but I don't think it's a bad movie by any means. It just didn't work for me.
There it is. Serving as lunch.
Are you a new one? You are a new one.
Fascinating. It seems to have its genitalia on the tip of its
What the fuck?
If I were going to shoot it, I'd shoot it there.
I'm playing in performance mode, but performance mode isn't always super consistent. there another one now? There's no. Why do they always do this? They introduce you to a new enemy, and then they're like, you know what we're gonna do now? After you defeat the first one, we're gonna spawn 2 in to see how you handle that. And I should have all of Dick Van Dyke on Plex tomorrow if you want to check it out, Jedi. No problem. I'm still so curious about Daylight and Dante's Inferno from Kino Lorber, because they recalled it, and there's been no update on it since.
Use it as a sort of natural adhesive, so I guess we're flinging poop now?
Assuming it was a rights issue or something. I'm just wondering what the time frame is on them returning. It'd be surprising as shit if they never returned. Oh, I got 50 aluminum on my person. That'd be enough to do that thing. Shitload of silicon.
Source of alien alloy, marking it on your compass.
Thing about Wesley Snipes is making me think about My Name is Dolomite, or Dolomite is My Name. I can never remember the exact title. Just the fact that there are so many movies that will never get a physical release, and it bums the fucking shit out of me.
You can craft an upgrade, if you wanna. Congrats! Now you can jump high enough to hurt yourself when you land. Every rose has its lethal fall damage.
Years in comfort and convenience until your credits run out and your remaining biomass is recycled into sustenance for others.
Tasty.
Embrace the freedom of the past, the old-fashioned way at Boomerdale, your future community of yesteryear.
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Biosigns nominal. application to the required upgrade ingredient. Go get it. Or don't. Your choice. But your compass has been updated. This vine is embedded with a magnetic element that should allow it to interact with your grapple. It's like a roller coaster, only shorter and much more dangerous.
Did you see Novocaine, Conan? Because if not, you should check it out. Good movie. I think it might have come out physically this Tuesday or comes out this Tuesday. I did the delayed no rush, give me $1 for digital purchases on Amazon. So if that is the case, it'll be on my Plex. Not that you ever use it, but it'll be there regardless when I get my copy in. I thought it was quite good. He's pretty good. And he picks good stuff. I just recently watched Companion, which was another movie he did recently, and that was also very good. I shall remind you. And I knew the twist of Companion, well, the main twist going in, and that did not lessen my enjoyment of the movie. Yeah. I think you've mentioned that before. He also appears on Kind of Funny, and he seems... What I think is so nice about him is that, one, he's talented at what he does, obviously, but also he just seems to be a normal dude. Despite being the child of Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid, he seems to have grown up to be a normal ass dude, which is always nice to see. So I guess good on his housekeepers. I don't know. Maybe old Meg and Dennis were very involved in his upbringing. I don't know how fucking celebrity parents do it. Did something come out with Haley Joel Osment? Has he been canceled? Is he no longer going to be Sora? I'm so out of the loop with that kind of shit that I never am aware of anything that happens on that front. Did it reach? Did it reach? It didn't reach. He was drunk and high and ranted about... Oh, great. So he's a big Mel Gibson fan, I take it. There we go. What the fuck is this thing?
Definitely gotta get past that thing somehow.
There's one. What the fuck? I'm pressing the fucking button.
It's secreting some kind of goop to protect itself. It's nasty, Pioneer. Real nasty.
Where am I missing a hole? It's not that thing. I'm gonna end up dying. There's not enough health. What the fuck? How are so many fucking things hitting me? Where's the weak spot I'm missing? There it is.
In our way.
That was a decent way to end the stream and end the night. Little boss fight. Finish whatever the fuck we're here for, though.
Literally, the mother of all floops nuts.
Didn't work. What exactly do I want from here? Oh.
Oh, Scan says this stuff is resistant to acid. Maybe you could use it to upgrade your
Teleporter.
That's the good stuff. Handle with care. Hey, guess what? It's time for more paperwork. Hell yeah!
Of course it is.
Mini Mall Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life.
So they do start repeating these. Yeah. So I don't really have to watch it. They just start repeating these commercials at me.
As they autonomously move throughout their very own shopping.
Hey, welcome back. Yep, it's survey time again. Comparing you to other explorers we've got out in the galaxy, you are way better at discovering stuff. One of the best, actually. Feel free to act smug to wait, staff. The Javelin's fuel reserves are still pretty low. Unless you want to die of old age out here, you'd better find more fuel. Although, if you did die of old age, I'd still 3D print a copy of you. Until that one died of old age. You'd retain all those memories, so
How do you feel about, and maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but if you're still here, Conan, didn't it come out that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and maybe more of them use the F word, not the F-U-C, not fuck, with each other just kind of flippantly? And I feel like they came out and said, hey, it's not a big deal. You know, we're just using it. We're not using it that way, so whatever. We're not really sorry about it. Maybe I'm wrong about that aspect of it.
buy on your return.
It did give me Zelda-ish vibes. I was thinking, oh, this is reminding me of Wind Waker, I guess, is the last Zelda game I played. It made me think of some fight from that game, though.
Fantastic! It costs double now. Your efforts have so far yielded much useful data, not the least of which is the discovery of an entirely new alien civilization that our initial scans did not detect. Now that you have reached the top of the alien structure, we must press upon you the importance of discovering its purpose. Entry to the tower should be your primary focus.
Plague anxiety got you feeling down? Tearing your hair out, planning your day around unpredictable plague myths? Double, triple, even quadruple checking your home's plague filter and airlocks? Have no fear, Plague Away is here. By just taking one Plague Away tablet daily, you can reduce your chances of contracting the Black Death, the horrific medieval super disease long thought extinct but resurrected with the thawing of Arctic permafrost, by up to 95%. That's right. Plague relief is here at last. With Plague Away, you can rest easy knowing you and your family will have only the slimmest chance of erupting with pus-filled boils and dying in a pool of vomit, blood, and diarrhea. For more info, contact a qualified medical retailer today. These stabilizers are quite nice because they allow you to hold on to these hazardous materials permanently as opposed to the 5-second temporary thing you have. What is static panic? What is that? That is... I don't even know if Have I found a shock fruit at all yet? I don't think so. Are there any other... even upgrades? Yeah, I need to get rank 2. Which is probably through climbing the tower more. Wait, is it in here? Yeah. We're at 41.1% main game completion.
Ambient temperature 92 degrees. Vital signs nominal.
Can I even track this? Yeah, I don't even know if I've because I haven't come across them in the world. Reaching that area. Hey, we're at a brand new area of the world. What are you gonna say?
Take a moment here to reflect on how far we've come. Personally, I was certain you'd quickly die so many times that we'd run out of the goo we used to regenerate you. But you didn't. And I won't lie, I've come to enjoy our time together, which is why it pains me to say that I am registering an enormous heat signature at the center of the tower. Enormous! I've redirected the cartographers to get some more info, but it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'll get back to you when I have more info.
All right. All right, then. That is gonna do it for... Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. That is going to do it for this here stream. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you. Those who are here, those who were here, anyone checking out the archive. It means a whole hell of a lot to me that y'all are willing to spend any amount of your time with me and my nonsense. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, if you enjoy this stream and haven't already given it a thumbs up, a like, please do that. It is appreciated. It helps out and it just makes me feel good. I'll be back here tomorrow Usual time, 7 p.m. Central, with more Journey to the Savage Planet. I may finish it tomorrow. Who knows? It's not a very long game, but I'm trying to be thorough. I like being thorough in these types of games, and I'm enjoying myself in this game. And then when I finish this, I think I'll just move straight on into the sequel, Revenge of the Savage Planet, which seems to be very similar in terms of its general kind of gameplay and structure, only in third person. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. And if I finish that in 2 days, which could be possible, more rematch on Friday, where Conan can school us with all of his fancy schmancy skills, because he's better than all of us now at the game. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening, or if you are checking this out after the fact, a wonderful rest of your day. But for now, adios, arrivederci. Bye bye.
It's go time, go daddy. It's go time, go daddy. It's go time, go daddy.